Mary. Hello.
We've much.
Hey. What up, everybody? How's it going? Oh, you ready for a big farming session today? I know I am after yesterday. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Guys, I want to jump right in this. Basically locked in for the night. I'm just going to do this. I don't know if I can get it all done in one day, but because we're starting late, like 7 p.m. But yeah, 200 maps. They're very fast maps. And I'm just going to start yapping. The intro. So, sit back, relax, enjoy the VOD in the making. Hey everybody, it's Snoo. Guess what? We're excited today. We are running not 100, but 200 Nightmare maps. Another version of boss rushing, but don't let that deceive you. Double the sample size with some real juicing in play. Very fast mapping, but an honest-to-God juicing strat this time. This is the strat that got me Headhunter, more or less, farming it up, a different variation. And then yesterday, as you just saw, it also dropped me Headhunter. This variation did. And so this is the version we're going to run. Of course, the Headhunter will not count towards the results here, unless I drop another one, obviously. Which, wouldn't that be nice? Not likely, because we are target farming some very specific things. I just mentioned that this is kind of a boss rushing strat, and then it's also an honest-to-God juicing strat. It's basically a 4-in-1 strategy, and kind of what I want to start off saying in this video is, you know, the current state of loot kind of forces you to be a little creative in how you build a strat, because you kind of got to dip your toes in different ponds, so to speak, to get the loot. So where's the loot coming from? In this one, why am I doing this farm? Obviously, a large part because I made a character that's very good for it. And if obviously, as you can see from the gear, I've done pretty well for myself. And so we're going to take that rather powerful character now and just amp it up to an 11 to try to, you know, crank up the juice, still go really fast as I can, and continue chasing that sick currency per hour that all of us love. This strategy chases the boss key fragments like before, still running fortress map. I really like the EV of the decaying fragment in particular, especially when it has a higher drop rate, even though Yoke of Suffering has for the most part bombed at this point because of the nature of that fact. Many people aren't running fortress, and because many people aren't running fortress, the fragments are worth way more than they've ever been in any previous league. It's still one of the best maps just for the fragments alone. You can do the EV calculation on your own yourself. You would see that it's pretty high up there. Oh, they're all probably fairly high up there, to be honest. So that's the first part. Second part is Beyond. So still rushing the boss while trying to spawn 3 Beyond bosses. Kill them, get a bunch of loot. The gems they drop are still worth a ton right now. Tainted Fusings have dropped, but everything else is either up or about the same as what it was before. So the overall currency earned from farming Beyond bosses in particular, still very nice. This time we're adding in Delirium, which adds an extra layer of major RNG, eye level 84 cluster potential. This happens to be a farm that to some extent targets those clusters because there's a whole bunch of unique enemies. We're boss rushing, so we're killing one unique enemy very frequently. We're spawning 3 Beyond bosses, hopefully every map. Killing 3 more, and we got an Elder Scarab on the map, which spawns a whole bunch of unique portals, so that's more unique enemies, plus the Delirium bosses when they spawn, and the occasional Rogue Exile or something that may or may not be there. The fourth thing this farm is legit just raw currency farm, or scarabs, depending on how you look at it, scarabs or currency. Every one of these maps is high pack size and quant. I, for the first time, put a stipulation on the regex, at least 45% pack size and 90% quant. That means it's either 8 mod corrupted Nightmare map, or it is a 6 modded high originator mod Nightmare map, which means it has a bunch of rarity scarab, currency rolls, pack size rolls, etc. So every map is kind of juiced up pretty hard. And of course, the negative modifiers, I've been able to shove a lot of those out. Don't have to worry about them as much anymore, keeping the cost of the maps pretty low, because most people still aren't running Nightmare maps in any serious way, juice-wise, so they don't really care if Nightmare maps happen to have a ton of quant and pack size. It's not really what people are going for. That has kept the cost of this strategy very low, basically the same as what it was before. So also in Fortress, you got the barrels. I mean, the other day I dropped 2 raw divine orbs from 1 barrel. Obviously a fluke, but I mean, those things still produce loot. So Fortress is a great map potentially for raw currency farm. Scarabs is not that fun to do that on most other layouts. Sanctuary is a good layout for that, but other than that, basically Fortress and Sanctuary and the rest of them kind of suck, you know, to run that way. Still not full clearing the map. Really don't have to because the costs are low, and we're still going to treat this as a beyond boss rush strategy, basically. We just have Delirium tacked on, and we just get a bunch of extra raw loot. And I'll prioritize the quant altars instead of like the minion reward stuff. So we'll get a lot of quant and rarity from the Eldritch altars as well. So that's why I'm doing the farm. It's basically 4 strats in one, and the total amount of currency dipped in all those different ponds is going to result in a pretty high number at the end. So the setup, if we move on to that, looks like my bandits got me there. I'm actually running mappers for once. I don't even think I did that last league. All right, so again, it's the exact same scarabs as last time. Resurgence, Invasion, Hemophilia for the Beyond. This makes them spawn not 1, but 3 Beyond bosses. This scarab's a lot better than I realized. Great for the league mechanic. Any situation where I kill a rare or unique enemy, it's spawning a ton of Beyond, which has a very high chance of spawning the Beyond bosses itself. So between the sheer ridiculous pack size of these maps and the amount of rares, and we are scaling rares up even more than usual, that they're just even more likely to spawn quicker than the last time we did the strat. Remember, Delirium adds a ton of rare monsters on the map too, and just regular monsters. And then still running Hemophilia. I'd say this might be the least important scarab though. Influencing Scarab of Hordes and Elder go together. It increases the pack size of Eldritch minions as well as Elder minions, and so that's just going to create way more Beyond. More raw loot. More raw loot. The maps, there you can see, as I mentioned before, basically all pretty high pack size and quant. All right, they look like this, and they cost basically baseline. Same as before. If we move to the Atlas, I mean, at a glance, it just looks like a juicer's Atlas, basically. Delirium, Beyond, increased effect of explicit modifiers, pack size, quant. That's it. There's not even like a breach or any other league mechanics, just all devoted to that. So we had a few extra points to spare, either going to Heist, but yeah, I want to treat this as more a real legit juicing farm, so I put it into Scarabs mostly. And decided to put a few points into Shaping the Mountain just for increased number of rare monsters beyond what we see there normally. Delirium is not permanent. You can turn it off before killing the boss or leave it on. Still get the Beyond boss power for fun and extra tainted currencies, and not really messing with these over here. And the other interesting thing is this right here, Paranoid Fixation. It's 2% chance. Well, I was referring to earlier, unique enemies dropping high level 84 clusters. This is where this comes from. A little bit extra chance to drop clusters. I have seen a 3 passive reservation sold for 7 div, and a 12 passive minion. This league sold for 12 divines, that one. So there are some really expensive clusters out there. They're harder to drop than usual though. A little bit of Scarab in the uniques, since we see so many uniques and rares there. These are kind of the most flexible points, I would say. The investment cost is, again, like 30 to 35 C per map, and I mean 5 to 10 C at max for the Scarabs in total. The Beyond Scarab of Invasion had a moment there where it cost a little bit, but it's already gone back down. And I mean, the Scarabs are basically about 1 C a piece. I think Invasion might be like 2 or 3 at times. There we go. We are now kicking off the first map. I will not be doing the Wildwood. So it's not the actual like all out currency blasting farm. I got a new way of approaching the circuit here to try to get like a full clear if it need to be. Especially it helps round out Delirium because it can't expand quick enough. I do a quick little roundabout here, and I chase this along the outside, moving very quickly. Gonna focus on quant and rarity generally. Before reaching the end of the boss room, I'll take a left turn up here. We don't need to because the boss has already spawned. Sometimes I miss them spawning actually. Pop Val Ice Shot, which is absolutely destroying enemies now. big scarab already. I did mention this raw loot, so there's your raw loot drop. I don't know exactly where it was sourced. Could have been a barrel, could have been a rare, could have been a unique, could have been random magic mob, could have been anything. Who knows? Well, you see we got almost 5 delirium rewards. That doesn't matter. We'll get some delirium orbs in here. We'll have a chance to drop a cluster and turn off delirium, get the keys and the loot at the same time, and we're out of here. Decaying fragments of Tink now. That's interesting. I just reset the filters, so I guess that's the thing. And hopefully you can see how this is kind of all in one. The only thing I didn't really get that map was any significant delirium rewards, because that's more of a honest to god chase, you know, chasing the cluster. But we will consistently get some delirium orbs off the bosses there, even though we're not running like delirium rewards. Oh yeah, incidentally, I did test. I think the second best strat I tested this league was boss rushing delirium rewards, but that strat favors, there's an anti-synergy there because you want to full clear those maps, especially with paranoia scarab. It's like a quadruple paranoia. I'm not actually running the right circuit here, by the way. Yeah, you want to run the paranoia scarab 4 times and then neurosis, and that's a strat usually reserved for like Strand or something, where you can do it really fast. But it's okay. I just don't like how I'm like obligated to full clear the map and try to do that. It just doesn't work out so well. All right, but beyond bosses already. So once I kill them, I'll just beeline out of here. There's a cluster jewel. All of them are showing up that way, actually, because I'm picking all of them up. 2 passive fire is not worth anything. I can 5-to-1 the clusters if they're all rare, though. And I will do that this time. I don't usually do that more than once, but for fun, we'll do that. Don't like backtracking where I've already been, but that's where we're going. A lot of modifiers are dangerous here with the pack size mods. We've got Shaper, Influence map, or rather, what's it called? Influenced by the Shaper rare modifier. We got Searing Runes, I think, is a pack mod. We got Drowning Orbs, rare monsters revive, Elder Circles. Okay, some of the nastiest modifiers are. All right, tier 0 already. Tier 0. What's that worth? Heck, this is his second map. Soul Taker, 21 divines. Wow. All right, second. We're making a lot of currency today, guys. Making a lot of currency. And we're doing it fast. That's the fun part. I love it. I just love like the speed blasting while also, you know, getting currency from so many different angles. I really love this style of gameplay. Obviously that kind of drop puts you in a good mood. Hell, even div dupes isn't bad. The void card's worth like 7 or 8 chaos a piece, and it drops all the time. I don't know why it's worth so much, this league, but... Grand Embers, by the way, is worth like 6C a piece, which is crazy. I'll full clear the map if I get that, maybe, with that many Eldritch minions as I spawn. Sometimes you only get one boss, unfortunate when that happens, but... Fine's already spawned, and these maps will be even faster because Delirium, I mean, the power of the character, Delirium isn't slowing me down any. And then I'll spawn the bosses more reliably and quicker in every map because there's so many mobs. And we'll have even fewer maps where no bosses spawn. Quat and the Scarab. Quat is 90 plus. There is no Scarab roll on purpose, but a lot of them have Scarab rolls. A lot of them have Scarab rolls because in order for a map to even have like 45 pack and 90 quant and be 6 modded, it has to have a bunch of like really strong mods on it, some of which will often be Scarabs or currency. By the way, I haven't even died yet at this level. I'm currently level 98, halfway through. I haven't even died yet. It's a terrific farm for gold and XP. And Project Make a Tanky Bow Blaster is actually kind of working here. I got the double bark skin ascendancies. And Warden's so powerful with the tinctures, I don't feel like I necessarily need damage for my ascendancies. I feel like defense might even be more valuable. I basically suppress 70% of spell damage if I have no bark skin, and then I evade 95% attacks if I have no bark skin. But I'm even more tanky if I do have bark skin in different ways. So. It's kind of wild. Forgot to turn off Deli. I should pick up the charts too, because Char is worth like 200C now. I should pick them up for myself anyway. Kind of a bad map. Got lucky. The spawn rate on Eldritch packs is like very low on this map. It's probably low. It's probably the low end of the pack size and the low spawn rate at the same time. Could have been a map that didn't spawn the bosses. Unfortunately, I walked backward, didn't I? What do I think about synth removals? It doesn't matter to me. It makes the ultimate bow chase a double corruption. Although I'm probably not going to do that. Not anytime soon. Cluster Jewel. We got my profile linked in the description of the video. You see my whole build right there. Just open that up. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to time this. Hold on. Shit, I can't remember it. Can't remember the name of it. I was gonna start doing this. Damn it, I forgot to do that. Alright, I mean, at some point I'll take a break and then catch up then. Spawned. Did I not put 3.29? What? Oh, 2.29, sorry. Yeah. I already had 15 tainted chromes. I've also got a tier 0 on the first map. Let's see. Rats, dude. I like how the fragments changed. Tink's and then like not even close to Tink. This league mechanic in particular spawns bosses often. They fixed a bug here. This actually gives a ghosted buff every time now. Ghost back. Oh yeah, monstrous lineage. Yeah, I should full clear this. That's gonna be like tons of monstrous lineage. Think of that. You can see all the elder portals just drive by. You can barely even see them before I kill them. Stop standing on searing runes trying to read the damn thing. Wow, that is dangerous, man. Gonna lose some XP here. I have to drop Delirium. God, I haven't died in so long. Oh well. It's a Searing Runes less life recovery map. That's what happened, I guess. Oh yeah, Dextral and Sinestrals drop here too. I've gotten 1 or 2 so far. They're not common. Like, you're not going to drop very many of them on this farm. There's no way to drop eye level 84 clusters like a super high rate anymore. Do you have any maps without Delirium? Just 76%? No, every map has Delirium because Delirium Mirror has an automatic 8% chance of spawn, and then I have enough other things blocked off that it actually has exactly a 100% chance to spawn. getting hit by that so much. Nemesis over hemophilia? No. Only if you're weak and you need the extra headhunter buffs. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. That's not causing more drops. Rares aren't really dropping loot anymore. I mean, it might help a little bit with the scarab drops, but that'd be about it. In fact, there's an ongoing discussion about raw loot from rare monsters being the worst it's ever been right now. You either farm... arguably magic monsters are the best for farming strictly raw loot.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Unique enemies can be good though. Yeah, I mean, I've conceded basically the same as last league, except it's worse in the context of Breach being nerfed. And Breach was like an outlier, being actually decent. So in that sense, it's worse. But yes. Otherwise, same as last league, I think. Actually, it might be worse from... Legion might be worse, too. Yeah, and Mirage being gone. I don't know if Legion is worse. I mean, even... I suppose Abyss probably isn't worse because it was god-awful before. But yeah, that's a good point. Mirage being gone makes it way worse. Feels bad getting 4 fusings all the time. Well, I got a tip for you. Just take fusing off of your filter. Failed to spawn the boss. Oh. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Playing your Warden TS feels amazing. Well, I'm glad to hear about that. It kind of lagged for me a little too much. I mean, if you're not doing juiced content, it doesn't lag. Terrific for boss rushing, definitely. I remember running it on the Abomination boss rush. And like killing ghosted rogue exiles on the way. Dropping a fusing off of a random Beyond Mob always feels like a treat. Like I cheated the system or something. I was along the outside, really. Oh. Shroud Walk almost got me. Nick Soren with the re-up sub. Thanks, buddy. You're getting 2 Deli warps, so this is crazy. On the top. They're each worth like 8C a piece. Bad with the sub. First time. New person. Welcome aboard. Oh, we hit a cartographer one. Yeah, I should full clear. I remember, like, cartographer corruption is worth a bunch, and even like the other one is worth a lot. Multitude.
Approach.
Maybe worth it. Probably don't drop that Divine Orb without the near full kill. Full clear. Which league mechanic is the one that drops Kishars and the rest? I can actually look this up. Sandy Seabed. Sandy Seabed. Alright, that's... I don't remember which one that is. $12 passive spell, that's 200 or 300. That's what that was, right? Yeah. That's like 200 or 300 chaos. One of the good ones. Oh, that's Sandy Seabed, okay. So we got a first, it's not a major jackpot, but it's like a mid-jackpot cluster. Presumably that dropped off an Elder Portal, I'm guessing. That's probably what that came off of, because it was just out of nowhere. They didn't even see the mob. Okay, we'll make that a first highlight. Well, that's either the Kashard's Rest is the same League Mechanic one where you just press it and it gives you the chart. You don't even have to like kill mobs. No tank. Not a real one. A fake tank. Oof.
You look soft. Hurry up. You better.
I saw Ventor's Gambles are really expensive. Like GG ones. Guys. Way too much practice at dealing with volatile cores. L3 Delirium of Paranoia to look like a higher threshold on that loot filter. Diviner's Delirium, or those ought to look better too, actually.
Check in with me when you have a...
Greetings. Farewell.
The face that stares back
Way down here. How do you inflict ignites? I'm no longer running Scorch. Because I went triple tincture and then double bark skin. Yeah, I kind of realize it's the best flask, especially if I'm igniting. With a headhunter, you know, you get the. It's very hard to get any form of energy shield recovery on a build like this, and with a headhunter giving it to you, it's really nice. Get that. You can get the rarity. I kind of wanted to run a silver flask anyway, just for even more speed than you would normally have with flask effect. And then the rarity roll is there. Like I was thinking of running a silver flask with rarity. Yeah, so. Another large jewel. 12 passive attack. That's probably not worth much. Like 4C. A passive chaos. Nine C. Eh. The boss was ghosted. I used to not run that mod. I can definitely run it now.
I've got some wealth for you. Your life no truth.
The extra defense is so useful against the rare monsters revive mod.
My mana is gone.
20 maps done.
We've made a trade.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
I got more inventory space than I realized. Whoops. Captains or what's up, dude? At least most league use league starting songs from this build would be good for that. You talking about PoE 2 or PoE 1? I would say yes for PoE 2 myself, or PoE, no, even this. Yeah, even this one, I would say, for me, but, I mean, most people don't like playing this kind of build every league. I'm planning to make it a lot more tanky of a league starter next league. I'm gonna challenge myself. This whole barkskin thing turned out to be a little better than I expected. Well, this bow build does not play the same way as my PoE 2 Twister build does. Although both are kind of glassy, to be fair. But this kind of build is like stop action, go, go, go.
Indecision is terrible.
I got spawned bosses, man. I almost regex grasping binds out. It is kind of annoying with delirium. Give out that thing, you just always getting grasping bind. Speaking of grasping, that's a tink. Cool. I always spawn this version of the League mechanic on Volatile Core, don't I? Two decaying fragments is winning. Easy.
Greetings. Go with courage.
What do you guys think about this strat? Question from Ars Blunden. In your years for farming strats, have you come to an opinion of Eater versus alt XR? I mean, it depends on what you're doing. Generally speaking, Exarch's going to be better on day 1. Eater can begin competing as of day 2. Quite often is better in day 3 and 4. In fact, what often happens is Exarch becomes better again after like week 1. For things not related to quant farming. Eater remains the best generally for like quantity farming. But this strat mandates that I go Exarch, because the Eater monsters, the big rub with them is they take forever to spawn, and this is a rush type strat. We're not like clearing the same zone over and over. We're not doing League mechanics on top of the same area. I'm not clearing and then grabbing all the Eldritch Altars and then doing League mechanics reduced. I'm just running it on the go. Not even full clearing the map, so I have to be spawning the monsters instantly to credit beyond spawns. Can't be having the spawn rate lag behind. So, I mean, Eater is basically disqualified for the strat if you're really fast. Wait, I didn't kill a boss yet in this map. Just realized. Oops. I don't want to forget about these guys. Both of Gore's gems are worth a lot right now.
We've made a trade. They are watching beyond this world. Can you feel them?
Horn Scarab Nemesis. That is drop rate reduced, didn't it? Because it's actually a little bit valuable now.
We've made a trade.
Greetings. Farewell.
Dropped a small cluster. Not good though. I don't know why I still have these on my filter. Triple decay! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I love the load rate now. Oh my god. You guys see the video from GGG about the shader cache stuff? That was a crazy cool video. these guys drops a unique belt. Forever reminded.
Get on with it. Try not to scream too much. Scream for me. Well. Looks like you get to tell me where to shoot. Catch this scum.
Pilfering boxes? Yeah. I think Red Vials made the Pilfering Scarab go up a lot recently, but yeah, it's still good. It was probably really, really good like a few days ago. Because both Containment and Pilfering Scarabs were cheap a couple days ago. Well, I think Containment's still pretty cheap. Wait, these guys spawn with shrines? Why? Why do these guys get shrines? They're not map bosses. Or is it just unique enemies? Am I crazy? No, it doesn't matter. Look, the Flask degen mod. Full clear in this map. That's awkward. Got a Nullment Scarab. Drops. There's some really bad pathing there. I meant to go to the boss room first. I walked up to the door and then turned around.
You've had a sailing.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Painted Exalt. I think it's like 50C. Dude, I wish you could spawn the bosses over and over with this strat. It'd be so insane. Like we could last league. Even sacrifice fragments have gone up in value. I don't even know why that is. World Eater. What the heck is that? Thick map to not be spawning the boss. Or wait, it did spawn the boss? No, it didn't. Okay. Oh, there's a cluster over here. Somehow the bosses didn't spawn on that map. So basically a Mirtir Fizzbow, pretty close. Pretty close. Probably mediums. Here come the bosses. Ooh. Going on? I can't spawn a bosses no more. Getting weird. If I see beyond spawning off of the boss after I kill him, that means that I did not miss the boss.
You've had a sail, exile.
How can a monster be Shaper influenced if I have an Elder Scarab on it? I thought it would be disqualified, couldn't randomize it. Wow. Okay.
Ahoy there. What have you
Bye.
I'll put the word out.
White Scarab of Blooming. I think that is actually valuable. Okay, for a second I thought I bricked my client. Pact of Gore. Calling Strike. That was worth a little bit. For that Gore gem. Gore gem. Money. Eleven passive spell. Damn. Off by one. You know, that might still be worth like 20 or 30 C. Survey says 10C. Okay, maybe not. Oh well. Final boss drops. Nothing on my loot filter. You see me trap myself there. Beautiful. There we go. That's the pacing I want.
I will never stop searching for that which sent you spiraling into the abyss.
I have to assume Barks can get me alive there.
My mana is low.
Really?
We've made a trade.
Greetings.
I can do 20 maps in about 30 minutes if I push it. I was going a little bit slow at start. Not the greatest pathing. It's actually kind of tricky to figure out exactly how to min-max the fortress layout because it changes a little bit. We spawn in different places. Dropping corrupted items. Two Deli orbs. Money.
Sold something while you were gone?
I have to stop. Broken.
You destroy that which you cannot kill.
I think I should farm Breach. Why, isn't this farm good? We're making 30 to 40 div an hour all league long with different variations of boss rushing. Is Breach even pulling that? Yup. mean, one decaying fragment is like 50 C. The total cost of this strat is 40 C per map. And the decaying fragment drops more than once per map on average. I mean, it's just like stealing candy from a baby, basically. Who's running all them boss frags, man? I don't know. Uber bossing is always popular every league. If anything, it's most popular on poverty leagues. Huge pack size map. Yeah, bosses always spawn really fast on a map like this. If I run a map that's like 70% pack size before I open it, it's like guaranteed. That was such a stupid death. I kind of saw that death happening in slow motion. I don't know why I did that. Too ambitious. It's crazy though, at this point I'm taking any Eldritch Altar I want. I don't even look at the downsides anymore. And I'm running like minus max, Elemental Pen, Shaper, Influenced Rares, all this stuff. There's only a couple things I regexed out or had to look at, and really special cases. Like I'm not running Searing Runes plus minus max or Shaper touched and minus max, because the crazy damage over time, you'll get me killed. Fusing. 2 Deli orbs. 1 decay fragment. Next.
Your secrets. Nothing is hidden from them.
You only get one first. The choice is yours. You seem to be going the wrong way. By all means, throw your life away. We're partners then, but let's not be equals.
I just feel like the loot from the mercs are good now. Like, is it better or worse than it was in Merc League? Like, you guys ever find raw div off of them? I keep only seeing, like, at best mid-tier scarabs. Way better than Merc League? You mean their inventory? I'm talking about their inventory specifically. Now the yoke. %. This map's big. Ooh, 10 mercs per map. Okay, I didn't know it was like that. Very good, unique, every other map. I did notice the scarabs going up. Doesn't strike me as a very fun way to play. I don't really like the checking inventory for the loot. God, see how many Eldritch Altars that was in like 30 seconds? Dude, I'm seeing a lot of unique belts. For this being the type of farm that it is. Now, what's Calamitous Visions were now 7C? Mind a few of those exceptional gems. Try the Merc strat after you level. Well, maybe I'll look into it. Probably not a good strat for my build anyway, yeah. Damn, that was probably the worst loot I've ever seen from Beyond bosses. I only saw like 3 currencies. Forbidden Head Mage, thanks for your question, dude. I don't really do that sort of thing, especially on stream, especially when tracking currency per hour. I always just direct people to our Discord for that. That's where we share builds, things like that. Searing runes. Be quick on my feet. Tink? Sounded like a tink. Maybe not. I don't think I've ever seen the decaying fragment drop as a tink before, ever. And ambush alright. Just kill the boss. A miscellaneous and ambush scarabs. This always happens. When it's super convenient for me to just GTFO the map, I get crazy eldritch altars. Can't leave yet. Not with these altars. Nope. Only probably like 5 maps total today will I even do this on, but this is one of them. Scarab dupes. Okay, dude. Yeah. Glad I ran that map. give a little highlight. That's a kind of a unique highlight there. CO2.
Checking.
Hello, go with courage.
Yeah, I'm just shocking with the quiver. Seems to be alright. I seem to get around 40 or 50%. At least in most cases. You think Breach Nerf wasn't as bad? I seem to be getting 13 div an hour. I've not made any less than I've consistently averaged over 30 div an hour all league, so whether it was day 2, maybe not day 2, at least as of day 3. So if I was making that currency, I would not be happy, I'm afraid to say. I don't know, maybe it's good. I thought about trying pilfering, like in week 1, but I didn't get around to it. 8 passive spells for 84 cluster. Not good. I don't know why everybody is so dead set on Breach. Like, I don't know. I don't typically do like raw currency farms until like week 3 of a league, generally. Dark, since I've been doing Legion Stasis farm, it pops off. Are you talking about Legion of Conflict? I've barely dabbled in that, but I haven't really done it. Oh, is that the one with the horn scarab? Oh, I can't remember what it is. With the icons on their head. Or it's actually baked into it. Bosses, where are you? I blame low eldritch spawn count. We're at 23C. Well. And this map spawns them already. Tainted fusing? That's pretty rare. 3 tainted fusings off 1 Beyond boss. Still got a tank. Can't stop that tank.
We've made a trade.
Hello, go with courage.
Even when I don't get a decaying fragment, still happens. Three bars from 99.
Approach.
Died twice today. And I'm still progressing this fast. I was halfway to 99. Now I got 3 bars left after dying twice in like under 2 hours. What? Do I think another patch is possible? Sure, why not? Yeah. Jinxed. No, I had Omen. I had Omen on every death. I just died a 3rd time. I'm not gonna not have an Omen right now. This map is spicy. What Diala's Malefaction's worth? Oh, that hurts. Oh, that's Giga Jinxed. Oh my god. And I forgot to put the portal down. Oh, I didn't mind the first death, but I do mind that one. Kill Delirium though. Taking no chances. Oh shit, getting in there.
You've had a sail exile.
That sent me back.
Oh. You don't know what you don't know. Hello. Ahoy there. All we'll make it happen.
You said before you usually thrive in property leagues. Do you think you'll be able to find some great juice strats, or is it over, or is it in cooked? I'm inclined to call this a great strat. It does involve juicing. It may not be like full tilt juicing, but it's definitely some raw loot dropping. Especially when if you were to compare the number of raw chaos orbs I'm getting on this strat versus like a juiced breach, it wouldn't even be that different. And that's excluding Eldritch Altars, obviously. Oh, I'm running Delirium. One synth fragment. Ouch.
Hello. Journey well.
I can almost fit a full 100 maps into one dump tab. That's pretty convenient. Almost. I thought I heard Scarab strats were found already, so why are Scarabs still worth so much? Did I get in there like deep sea Scarab farming now?
Oh, do try not to rip.
Wait, that strat's hard? It's just operative boxes. It should be one of the easiest strats. Although if you die once, you lose your stuff. Granted, you can like put it away on the go. Definitely gonna spawn the bosses real quick here. Two passive armor. That might actually be worth a little bit. It's one of the only other small clusters that's worth anything. At eye level 84. Or was last league, I remember. Yeah, 10C. Not really. Oh. Yeah, and I probably took the chaos damage over time while Flask is active. Too soon. Could drop a duped yoke. Could happen.
Just another stumbling corpse.
My mana is gone.
Fine orb. How do you survive sub 1k?
Approach, Joe.
Sub 100k? Sub 100k? I mean, once you play bow builds, it's second nature.
I'm not up to that.
There we go. Oh, this guy's over here. We got the big drop off of Beyond. That's still... There's still at least one divine. I think it was like 2.5 divines last time I dropped it. I think it's all the way down to about 1 divine now. Damn. That map pumped.
Still alive, exile. For now.
The Beyond Scarab of Invasion, Incursion Scarab of Invasion. That's not worth anything. I dropped that
Greetings. Journey well.
like day 1 or something. Cost per map is 40. Chaos. This should be pushing 30 div an hour. I've been making 30 div an hour, like basically all league. I feel like I stayed surprisingly ahead of the curve this league.
Choice.
Like this league is the closest I've ever been to like being in the front of the currency curve, so to speak. You know how like when you're in the front, it's easier to stay up front because like you just continually accessing strats that other people can't access yet. Like the previous version of the strat I did on day 5 or whatever is now making less currency per hour. If I did that exact same strat with the exact same pace, I would make probably like 20% less currency per hour because the economy is normalized. Mostly that's on account of the divine to chaos ratio adjustment, but now I'm doing basically the same strat, but I'm doing it faster, I'm dying even less often, and I have delirium in the map. So I get delirium rewards, clusters, and all kinds of things. So I move faster, I die less, and I get more loot in a shorter period of time. And so I stay ahead of that curve. Yeah, I'm not counting like mirror tier farming stuff. Or mirror tier crafting. I mean in terms of like farming. Like if you just simply, if you're simply able to kill nightmare bosses and boss rush key fragments and do nothing else, you make 30 div an hour just with key fragments alone. But that won't give you 30 div an hour now. Actually, it might, although I don't think there's a single nightmare map that is gone up. Oh wow, 10%. I don't think there's a single nightmare map that's like yielding crazy good yields on the key fragments alone right now.
Approach.
I've been kind of monitoring that and I'm not seeing it. They seem surprisingly well balanced, actually. Oh, damn. Almost got caught. Thought about logging out there. Yeah. That eater circle had, I was in just enough proximity for the eater circle to continually expand out. Wow, I almost got there too. Yeah, take this map seriously. Ghosted buff. Help me survive, maybe. Wait, what? Is it here? Oh, it is here. Yeah, so to kind of conclude what I was saying, I've just been, especially in respect to like boss rushing strats, I've not fallen behind of the currency earning curve there, the speed farming and the juicings plus farming fragments like what I'm doing now. Although I think very few people actually incorporate multiple strats inside boss rushing. I don't think people do it. That's what I like about a league like this. See, when the game is easy, you can do any fucking strat and like you can half-ass it and make a ton of currency. But even then, you're not really making a ton of currency because it's like relative to the market, and the market suffers from like crazy inflation. But like if you want to do well and farming in a current, like not crafting, profit crafting, but like actually farming and making bunches of currency farming on a poverty league, so to speak, you got to be a little bit creative about what you're doing. You have to actually use your brain, farm in a certain way that gives high yields. 9 passive spell. I have farmed the league mechanic, yeah, a little bit. Not enough to really know how good it is. Okay, this map is literally lagging the hell out of my PC. I'm still not spawning the boss. What the heck? Thank you. I'll jinx myself again, but we're right back up to 3 bars till leveling.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
I may actually farm like this and level to 100. It's been a while since I've not done like 90, at least 98 to 100 with 5 ways. Which reminds me, is that still a thing with the leaking changes? Do people still do like 5-way leveling? Same, okay.
Sold something while you were gone.
Yes, then.
I killed the Maker Core.
Guy had to do an interview? Ooh. Good luck on that. haven't had to do one of those in a while. There they are. And there they went. Yes, unique farm? Yeah, Pandemonium is really expensive, so probably has something to do with that. The Calguran Scarab's really expensive, I noticed recently. I don't know what the deal is there. People making money with shipping, I guess. Tired learning. Nice. Back down to 3 bars. I totally outrun the meteors. What's that one time when I'm standing still?
You've had a sail exile.
Something dark card is like really common here.
Approach, challenge.
Painted chromes. I think people slept on those because of the changes to chromes. They become more valuable, I guess. People are more likely to try chrome after corruption. Because regular chromes are worth so much. The tainted chromes are like 3 to 4 C still.
My mana is full. Hey, inspired learning still worth almost 20 C. Fraction orb. Ooh. Barrel drop. Barrel and go. Barrel and go, guys. What if barrel and go was the meta? Who would be down for barrel and go again? Go. Somebody said Merc spawn is Rogue Exhaust. How many... Which puts more rares on the map? Merc strat? Or which puts more unique enemies on the map? Merc strat or just Rogue Exiles? Because Rogue Exile Scarab is like 5. Plus they can split. Partnership and all that. Oh, I forgot to kill the boss.
Approach, challenger.
There is no boss. Oh, I thought somebody said they had like 10 mercs on a map or something. Or that was a different different version of the strat. Because I want to hear more about that. Catalyzing Scarab. More than a divine. Yeah, I want to figure out the strat that yields the most unique enemies on a map for the sake of eye level 84 cluster farming. The best I know of right now is 3, it's just like stereotypical 3 anarchy, anarchy of partnership, anarchy of gigantification. And then farming a map like City Square or something. God. Can't move at all.
Can't see why I'd want to do that.
You've had a sail exile.
Single lane all unique bosses. So that would be a toxic sewer blight farm. Dude, blight on fucking delirium though. Does that produce more? Yeah, all that matters is the sheer number of unique monsters in a map. That's all that really matters. Whichever strat gives the most. Whichever combination of 5 scarabs gives the most. That's an interesting one though, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, theoretically, high level 84 clusters, yes. What I'm doing now is a mix of boss rushing, beyond boss farming, high level 84 clusters, and raw loot juicing. Why would Toxic Sewer be out? Every map is T16 now. Unique boss drops a cluster. It's eye level 84. No, there's no difference now. It only needs to be +1, but yeah, it's +2. So rare monsters can drop a 2, but this is a deterministic 2% chance when an enemy is killed, unique enemy is killed, they drop a cluster jewel. And 1% chance for a Deli orb, which is not terrible. I don't know. Base farming even a big deal now with Recombinator? Lovely. Dude, I only had 6 headhunter buffs.
Check in with me when you have a
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
$80 maps done. Less than 2 bars of XP to level.
Make your choice, whatever you do.
What? Say what now?
Witness the star. Mortify.
Algarian scarabs are worth a fair bit of currency. Allen brushes. Oh, you think that's what it is? I thought people were like farming ore or something. All the loot. Even that chaos orb at the end. It was like the Grinch stealing the last crumb off the edge of the room. The last second. 10% again! Now, when people tell me my strat or boss rushing is boring, in a world where rushing that shit exists, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That, to me, that is just the most strat ever.
Up front.
You couldn't pay me to freaking do that. Oh my god. Couldn't pay me real money to farm that thing.
Choose your next. You do realize who I am, don't you? By all means, throw your life. Guardian strike true. Don't tell my house. You will let me down.
You get a first try. Alright, bro. You keep telling yourself that. Just one more set of 500 maps and I'll get it. Well, you know, if I ever need an excuse to do 1,000 map farming set, I'll just do that strat because it only take like one day. I don't want to gouge my eyes out after I'm done. Hey Harry Ray, welcome in. We're doing quite alright. We're right in the middle, right in the thick of this farming session. 200 maps, not 100. For the record. There really is something to this bark skin layer. I'd be dying a lot more often if I wasn't using that for the way I'm playing this. To be taking any player alter I want, not even read it at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I mean all in, actually. I think I had like 15 Chaos Orbs left over. But I was trying to craft my... Like, I should have died there. But, you know, since I'm suppressing like 70% of spell damage, Come on, guys. Spawn already. No beyond boss. Been scammed.
You've had a sail, exile.
I think it's just like a 1% chance for beyond bosses to spawn per like beyond portal or something like that. Might even be less than 1%. With no forgiveness rating. Can you explain cluster drop chance? No, it's an Atlas passive that grants us a 2% chance per unique enemy kill to drop a cluster jewel. So a unique enemy will drop a cluster jewel 2% of the time on death. And a 1% chance to drop Delirium Orb, but that's, you know, just kind of a little bit of extra. New Abyss passive that any unique enemy drops an Abyss 6-mod Abyss Jewel. How much investment for the map? It's only 40C per map, so I can't remember what the number was. It's 40 times 200 divided by 170, whatever that is. Damn it. Oh my god. I love how he just took like no damage there. I know. The Nightmare map itself is like 35. 30 to 35. The Scarabs are like pretty much just 1C apiece. Go beyond. That's happened about 5 maps out of 100 so far. Get a yoke. 5%.
Sold something while you were gone.
Hello. Go with courage.
What do we...
Strats is good, less stuff to pick up. Just blasting. That is one of the best things about boss rushing related or type strats is you're not picking up stuff all that much.
Approach, challenger.
Still haven't dropped a covenant yet this league. Yeah, I sold that headhunter. 85C at the time. I bought the 12 passive level 84 cluster with it. Oh my god, dude. I died at like 99.9%. That was straight up choke death. I've been choked. Like hyper aware that I was at 99.9. Get out of this one. Oh boy. Look at Chaos Drain again. Really? Oh my god, dude. It's really about to happen to me.
Sold. Mary Lean is... The man.
What killed me the first time there? Back down to 3 bars, and I still got a whole map to do with no amelioration active. Oh boy.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Nice, and damn it. That is so annoying.
I'll put the word out.
Okay. Volatile core, don't be a fucking moron. Handle volatile core in your sleep. Dances. How does it work? My Trinity's working on the map but not on bosses? Because it's just very likely that you'll go off when you're hitting like a bajillion things a second, but when you're hitting one thing several times a second, it's not as likely. No, I don't have the same problem. At first, the problem is solved easily with like running heist and getting Huck, and then having anger aura on him. Later, the problem is solved by overrolling. Everybody dropping in tainted people. Overrolling the heat shiver for, in my case, 36%. Cold is extra. And chilled enemies.
The trap and self-preservation or cowardice?
Wait, what? Fuck. Where the fuck is it? God. Can I not find... I'm so disoriented right now. Okay. Sorry, I just really don't want to die until I hit 99. No. I'm still getting like almost half a bar per level. It's insane. That's a crazy XP. Almost half a bar level at 99. What in the world? Does Delirium give extra XP? Like, monsters give more XP the more delirious they are? Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, that was so scary. That was like a butt clincher there. about to crowd walk right there to the edge. Knew it. I guess so. My friend level. Oh wait, was he doing the simulacrum?
This is all.
4 tainted chromes. Darn. Ripple frag.
You've had a sail exile.
Greetings. Go with courage.
I will never stop searching for that which sends you spiraling into the abyss.
Guys spawning late. Whoa! Whoa! I don't know if I'm more excited about the Beyond bosses spawning at the last moment or random tinks. Because we are in the boss room now. I've done cleared this whole map. Worst drops ever. Back to 2 bars.
You'll find them to choose. No good. I won't want another coward.
That body armor is worth much. Devout something. Nope.
Check in with me when you have.
Hello. Journey well.
You stand at a crossroads. Choose wisely. Show.
The Beyond bosses are even easier. Delirium. Stuck in Delirium animation. One of these days, I'm gonna get a good divination card from these rewards. One of these days. Whoa.
This choice run if you must.
My mana's full.
Maybe more loot than that. Oh, he actually almost got his second attack off. Oh my god. Triple synth. Ooh.
True strength comes from within.
I saw a cartographer of corruption is worth a lot now, but like multitude is not. Or is, I'm pretty sure it was like the other way around. I was gonna try take a break at 100, but I think I should earn it by leveling to 99 first. Yeah. As I damn near lag out of that. Okay, I'm not gonna grab that ghost buff. On second thought. Nope. Oh, can of nope right there. If this starts lagging anymore, I'm gonna be able to not die. Nothing alive. To Shroud walk into. Alright, we're in the clear. Eight passive minion and an 8 passive fire.
Sold something.
Greetings. Journey well.
All right.
Hello. The Mary.
Guys, we are halfway done. Still on ice shot. Yeah, I'm actually planning to stay ice shot the whole league. I don't think I'm gonna go tornado shot. tier ice shot, yeah. Yep.
My mana is gone.
1 million DPS. Good for T16s. Yeah, if you're just getting started, I guess. I think like 500k is probably like super entry. You have an estimate on profit so far? I haven't looked at it, but I mean, I've been doing this strat off stream and stuff. It's been giving me around like 30 div an hour still. Kind of depends on the exact moment of snapshot with like the keys, because the keys fluctuate. The synth key is anywhere between like 8 and 18 C a piece. It really fluctuates. Yeah, I did val my own helmet. I valed like 4 of them or something until I hit that. Pretty lucky. Or no, it was more like 10 of them actually. Forgot most of them disappearing.
Still sane.
Be hearing things. I swear I hear tinks all the time. Boss. King's PTSD. Yeah, something like that. You reckon the strat is still 30 div an hour more? Yeah, if you're able to clear it in like under 2 minutes a map on average. It does not involve full clearing the maps, but your average time spent in map. Like 90% of maps you spawn all the bosses. And you average less than, you kill the map boss every map. And you're averaging less than 2 minutes per map. I think if you do that, you're probably getting over 30 div an hour. ancient orbs. They're not worth that much right now, right? Pretty inconvenient to pick up small loot on this map. Well, passive cold. Guys, what is an 84 12 passive cold worth? Maybe it's not actually worth much. You see this shit? Well, at least that time I was only at 99.0%, not 99.9.
Greeting, journey well.
I'm tripping at the finish line, guys. It's worth one divine. I was just gonna die. I had nothing to leech at that moment. God. Medium crit, nice. I know how to craft that. Doop. Jewel craft triple mana is not sure if it's good as like our opinion resident crit player. I get level 99 first. Trying to lock in. Keep tripping at the finish line. I almost walked back into a meteor right there. Oh my god. Clipped by that laser. I'll D&D. You can message me if you want. This player name. Go. I think I might hit 99 on this map. It depends on if I full cleared or not. And we have ourselves a Eater of Worlds map, or a Eater Circle map. Alright, we hit 99. Woo. Level 99! While doing this strat? Must be bark skin. Guys, check it out. I'm a bark skin gamer. Alright, we're gonna pause the timer here. Take a look at this. Actually, let me figure out my point goes. Oh, ironically, it goes into life. Nice. Crit chance is a dead roll, generally, on these jewels. I don't know. I'm pretty sure crit chance makes it dramatically lowers its value, though.
Hello. Journey well.
Because crit multi is what those jewels are for, and you can get crit chance other ways. That's why like people want like triple or quadruple crit multi on those jewels. If it was mana reservation triple crit multi, that might have been something Crazy, I don't know. You know, I over-leveled this.
Business, business. Our fortunes grow. We've
Okay. Quick bathroom break. Be right back. Session's going all right? Oh, sorry, I'm muted. Wow. I still don't even know I was muted the whole time. What? Sorry, guys. Dude, I was muted for a long time there. Whoa. Thought you just locked the fucking moving my mouth, no words coming out. Yeah, I mean, you can see me talking. I asked Darge while I was muted how many actual unique bosses are spawning in those light lanes in one map. Yeah, I was asking you to like try to estimate it for us. Anticipating people. If it's like more than 20, I know they split. Here's the crazy thing: when they split apart, are they each able to drop a jewel? No way, that'd be freaking insane. If each split is able to drop a jewel. Because that might actually be the case. I could see that programmed that way. Now that is some drops. Blight Ravaged? I don't know. I'm kind of relieved to hear that because I don't think my character can do Blight Ravaged. At least not in a way that's mind-numbingly annoying to do. I mean, any build can do Blight Ravaged, obviously. Any build can do Blight with the pumps a certain way. For the most part. God, it's been a hot minute since I've done like serious Blight. Do people ever farm Blight Ravage maps in Delirium? Is that like a normal thing, or normally not? Because Delirium makes monsters spawn, or like teleport around, so. I can't imagine it being very good. Like, I can't imagine it being intuitive. Like, just now activated?
How is this possible?
We need that boss to spawn the Beyond mobs. And I'm dead. Don't care now. I did have almost one full bar already.
Greeting, journey well.
Only one of those ancestral jewels this time, where they dropped 5 last time in 100 maps. Large cluster jewel. 10 passive chaos. No good. off-screened his ass. I mean, I had no choice. I just tricked myself into doing a blight map. So you're saying it consumed the scarabs? I don't think it should have done that. Dude, where's your friends? He didn't spawn in with his friends. Dash has no friends. Nice. Minus 86 fire and chaos rays. Well then. Monsters gain 100% as extra fire. That should be fun. Nope. I got 162 fire res anyway. The power of Headhunter. Damn, I'm flying. I love that beta action speed buff. Stolen Yon boss power. As if I need it.
Hello. Go with courage.
$120 maps done. I think considering how easy it is to identify the value of everything in here with Wealthy Exile, I could probably push this all the way. Maybe like 2 a.m. local time, whatever. I live in Japan, yeah. Yeah, it's like midnight right now. Thereabout.
My mana's gone.
Were the biggest culture shocks? I mean, I had certain expectations going in. Most Americans always say the same thing, and it's true. It's got to be the toilets. The toilets are freaking wild. Seems like this mundane thing, but it is really like the biggest culture shock. The food also, and I knew the food was gonna be good or interesting good. It was even more so than I expected. Hey, nice. Look at that. All the loot. 8 passive spell. Dang, they dropped 2 clusters there. 10C. Can I speak or read Japanese? I can't read it. Not really. Speak a little bit. I started learning a little bit when I lived in Hiroshima first, and then I moved to Tokyo. Kind of stopped learning. I mean, it depends on how you live your life, but it's not really needed for what I was doing. Actively discouraged at work. Very good idea, though, to learn. It's not useless. Japanese girls, kawaii. When I walk outside, I rarely have a day where there's not a 10 out of 10 that I walk past. Basically, you see 9s and 10s all the time out on the street. It's like a common occurrence. Yep. Hell, at this point, I take it for granted. Now the real culture shock is visiting home and then seeing like 0 attractive people the second you get off the airplane. That's the real culture shock. Reverse culture shock. Living a dream.
Hello. Farewell.
I'm living some kind of dream. Fever dream. wonder if that's the healthier diet. Yes, it's that, and just people. Nobody rides a scooter around the grocery store. Let's put it that way. That is not a thing. Even if you're 90 years old, that's not a thing. In fact, if you're 90 years old, you still got to use the stairs sometimes. There's not going to be a wheelchair access. Wheelchair access is basically not a thing in the whole country. Almost not a thing. They do have a lot of, like, elevators and escalators, though. To be fair. But that's more, like, showing off the technology than appeasing for, like, people who can't otherwise use stairs. Now, I actually live in, like, downtown Tokyo.
My mana is gone.
Drowning or PTSD. Thought I saw my peripheral vision closing in. Another 8 passive chaos. Dragon's Heart? No, that's just... Yeah, it's a base drop. Right.
Another pig without. Go on then. A gator knows how to sit. Ha! You better run.
Yeah, in the countryside, it's weird seeing, you know, a white guy. I mean, the most basic way to gauge whether you're in the countryside or not is visit the train station you're at, or get off the train, and if you're the only foreigner in the train station, you're out there.
My mana is gone.
Got a 20 unique still spawning before I died. Yeah. Rogue Exiles might be better though. It depends on if the splits count as dropping the clusters. That's really what it depends on. Because some of the unique blight bosses will split several times. Why am I using armor chest? Originally, my goal was to scale armor in a serious way. Things like determination, maybe even granite flask. Then I kind of realized after the fact that it is a little too hard to do. I looked into it deeper and I'm a little bit on the fence about going pure evasion, but actually I think one of the big problems going pure evasion is I would need a whole bunch of dex. Because I'd use velour or armor or syndicate's body armor or whatever. I mean, I guess I don't have to use syndicate, but I probably want to use syndicate there. Anyway, it was an issue I ran into last league. Needing dex. It was solved on Tornado Shop by using Here's Truth. You get like a 70 dex roll there or something. When I say you need dex, it's because if you want to fully tattoo your character out, you don't have enough dex. In the end, you're going to want like stun immunity, suppress, movement speed on like all the dex tattoos. So, even though I only have like 5,000 armor, that's still something like a 10% damage reduction prior to Bark taking into account. And since that's calculated before and not after, it's actually pretty good. Even that small amount. Because like, unlike most characters that, you know, need to have a huge amount of armor for that to make sense, we're using multiple defensive layers. And especially the interaction between armor and bark skin makes it so even a small amount of armor is a lot more valuable than normal. Not just against small hits, but actually against big hits. If I ran determination and a granite flask full out, I would have about 30k armor. But it actually doesn't really make sense to do that over like a jade flask. Like jade flask just makes more sense than armor. So I don't know. I might go pure evasion. I gotta figure it out still. Is this an expensive build? I have just checked the guide, build guide. Build guide would be like 5 div. Bear in mind it's not gonna be this full throttle, but it is pretty good for that budget. Bit squishy though. I gotta try next league. I'm gonna try this build with a more tanky version. I think I'm gonna try bark skins set up at league start next league. I want to see how it feels. You know, when it really would make a difference. Also, this body armor, I don't think pure dex can, but this body armor can roll 8% fizz damage reduction on a suffix, and if I ever get enough, I think I have to choose between chaos res and that roll. I don't know yet what I want to do in the long run. I'm still kind of hashing it out in my head.
Hurry up.
Ammonium Scarab. It's like my third one today. I'm definitely seeing a few unique belts every map on average. I'm not that surprised to have dropped Headhunter yesterday. Well, passive spell, followed by 8 passive fire. 12 passive spells, another pretty big one. God, it's like second or third one of those I've dropped today. Not even a unique enemy, it's just like random enemies. Random magic enemy, I guess. You guys see this? Do you, like, those of you who know bow builds inside and out, do you really think Tornado Shot's gonna like outperform this in any meaningful way?
You have fabricated walking iron.
Dropping a lot of scarabs in this one.
I shall wait eagerly.
My mana is gone.
Play this map, I keep seeing so many scarabs. Now I don't see any. Literally just not a single one now. "10 seconds gone from my life. I'll never get it back." Luminary? Dude, I heard a lot of people complain about that class. What do you make of all the complaints about it?
With courage.
Even Zizarin made a video. I think I saw some pushback against it though. Hard to remember, it was like a full week ago. Oh, or not a full week ago, almost a week ago. 5 days ago? 4 days ago? Puzzle blocks. Greater Ancestral Call. Second one. Oh yeah? Can you move? Do you got moves like me though? My diviner box dropped nothing. Nothing. I gotta switch to tornado shot? I don't think so, no.
Think you're go. Make your choice. Do you leave and set?
This build lags less anyway. Is that scarab any good? Shit. Things suck. Nice. What's up? Has anybody ever played a spell
Greetings.
dodge
Go with courage.
block build? Like elusive spell dodge and block. Innovation. With like Kintsugi or something like that. Need the boss room to spawn the land again. The boss kill. Aww. Now they spawn super fast. You don't realize how many rares spawn off the League mechanic until you run a volatile core map. God. Maybe they're just all like multiple copies or something. Yeah.
Recaptured.
Dude, the Elder Scarab was such a great addition to this farm. It really is the secret sauce to this whole farm, the Elder Scarab. Can't believe I almost didn't think about it. Duped Divine Beauty. Huh. Didn't realize I had all that going for me. Alright.
I think you can go shot for shot with the kayaks and...
%28% Val Axe. $40C. Woohoo.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Elder Scarab used for unique monsters? No, it's actually more for the sheer number of monsters and the fact that it's giving extra 40% increased pack size, synergizing with the Eldritch packs, both getting 40% increased pack size, which results in way more Beyond spawning. So its primary purpose is to add Beyond and greatly increase the chance of the bosses spawning sooner than later.
You'll see. I am not to be trifled with. I will accept your advice. Don't waste Hex's time.
I mean, this strat is meant to be like the most extreme Beyond boss spawning strat. Like, you ask the question to yourself, what strategy, if my ultimate goal was to spawn the Beyond bosses as reliably and as often and as quickly as possible, what are the 5 scarabs I would use to do that? This might be the 5 scarabs used to do that. I tried a couple alternate strats. Like, one that was decent was like, instead of the Elder Scarab and the Influencing Scarab of Hordes, running like Legion, double Legion Scarab, and trying to just kind of rely on rare monster spawns to help through the Beyond Scarab of invasions. It did have an intriguing way of proccing it, but it wasn't quite reliable enough. I don't think it outstripped this. Also, that strat probably results in less loot than this one does, at least indirectly. Feels like I snuck in a defensive mod or something. Evolution Shambles Invasion? I thought they nerfed that to the ground. So it only spawns a very small number. Well, that's only if you guarantee there's magic using on magic packs. Can the Beyond bosses spawn inside an Alva area? I mean, I don't think so, right? I'd have to find the shrine, then find Alva, and I don't even know if Beyond bosses can spawn inside Alva. Otherwise, I'm not guaranteed magic pack. It could be wasted on normal mobs. At least I believe that's how it works.
Approach, challenge.
Ooh. Annulment Orb. If none are dropping. Dude, I've only dropped one annulment or two now. Doesn't spawn the bosses. Huh. Croplet. Do you like the league? I think so. I like it more than most. Not so much for the league mechanic, but just to... I think mostly for the build, actually. More than the league mechanic or the current state of the game.
Greetings.
Anyway, welcome back. Have fun. There's a lot of crazy tech with minion builds.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, actually I should have 160 written down to write it in advance. Oh my god. I'm empowered by Sentinel for no reason. Ooh. That just sound like a whole bunch of stuff dropped. But I didn't see a whole bunch of stuff drop. Dude, gem cutters are still like so valuable right now.
Get on with it.
Tired of grabbing them. They're not that valuable. They're not like annulment orb. Dude, imagine I'd seen that many annulment orbs. Oh my god. I would have dropped like 60 annulment orbs. Yoke. We get our third 10%, maybe? Maybe? Nope. painted all day long. Alright, this boss can drop a crazy card. Crazy card. Look at that tank. Oh my god. There are some cards there. They are there.
You are untouchable.
Already? Alright, good. I got the flask degen anyway. Oh my god. Ooh, leech! Ancestral call! For the win. I gotta always be leeching though.
I am the Jonathan Livingston. You stand at the
The boss can drop good stuff again. Oh, necrosis. Okay. At least for F's sake, dude, at least it's something on my filter. Third Greater Ancestral Call. Login.
Until next time, shall we keep, Savior?
And the 6% yoke. Wisp Scarab's worth a lot, I saw recently. I can see how the market having a hard time with that one. Wanting to know before I decide to make this build is the second build. Death's Harp. This is a very, very, very low damage bow. I mean, fine for leveling, I guess. I'd rather just use Quill Rain for leveling, though. Next strat, some Pilfer action. I think I'm gonna try to do a really intense, intensely focused eye level 84 cluster farm. It might not even be on nightmare maps, actually. Probably not. Well, I don't know, maybe. I at least don't have to test it there. Where do you even farm those? Well, simulacrums is the default spot, but like the amount of eye level 84 clusters you get per hour is just pathetically low there still. So, I mean, I'm probably getting more clusters per time doing this strat than somebody farming simulacrum, I'm guessing. I mean, I at least tested simulacrum a little bit last league just to try to get a baseline, and yeah, do a whole simulacrum, drop like 2 maybe. What the fuck? It's really bad. Enrith says you like good bases are getting rarer. I'm down with that too, but most people are not.
Approach, challenger.
Was I mistaken? Was it? I don't know why I didn't get any cartographer scarabs. Weird.
Secrets. Nothing is hidden from them.
Those were not good currency drops. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way apparently. Can't believe I missed it. Oh, it's kind of a weird layout. A little bit. Damn. You think nightmare bosses have extreme bias? Somehow got 9 reality and 29 awakening. Extreme bias? Not like in the way you're asking, no. As far as I understand, the drop rates of those two are the same, right? Because the reality and awakening fragment only drop in one place each, right? This boss is biased in favor of his good fragment. And that's because bad fragment also drops off of, I think, Citadel boss, the synth fragment. Whereas decaying fragment doesn't drop anywhere else. So I always get more decaying than synth, you know, or at least like 90% of the time. Well, at least I got miscellaneous scarabs. Yeah, I mean, I think usually, if I'm not mistaken for Abomination, the winning count is like a toss-up between those two, on average. I dinged 100, do anything now? Oh, did you earn it? Or did you cheese it? 100. Anyway, if you got 9 reality and 29 awakening, that's more extreme than any disparity I've ever seen, I think. Might want delirium. Been doing breach for 2 days. You mean juiced breach? Indeed. So breach and pack size for just XP predominantly. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I've done things like that before. Even made a video on that. Nice. Well, passive spell again. Third one. Third one. Alright, it's like another 200C or whatever. Gosh, if I can only get minions, dude. Oh my god. Is that thing worth like 12 divs still? Ooh. I wasn't supposed to go in here yet. I didn't see that at all. Oops.
Hello, farewell.
I wonder how many raw div I'm getting.
This is all.
Regal orb. God. Don't make me laugh. Corrupted and corrupted under. I didn't even see their hitboxes. Did not even see their hitboxes before they died. Ice prison. Still a thing. What unique enemy was there? What? Must have been a rogue exile. We are now 3/4 of the way done with this whole session. I'm starting to feel a little sleepy though. Expedition Scarab. Man, nobody cares about that. Is there even a single valuable Expedition Scarab? I feel like that might be the least popular strat in the game, huh? Right after PoE 2 Temple. Oh. Is it this way? Oh my god. Now core. My bark skin saved me. Holy. Actually. I think I could level from 99 to 100 doing this. I'd have to lock in pretty hard though. Or if I just stop taking like all the Eldritch Altars without reading them, that would probably suffice actually. Stop running some really batshit crazy mods.
I killed Oan. Where's your cow?
All the AoE in the world can't be the proximity shield mobs. I wonder how many actual tainted chromes I'm gonna have. It's gonna be like 800 or something. No, not 800. Maybe close to like 500 or 600. I don't know. Ew.
Greetings, journey well.
How common the void card is, dude. What? Leech, please. Wow. What? So much chaos damage I'm taking from the flask. And searing runes on top of it. I'm gonna have to like die after killing this boss, I think. Yeah. Darn, not a dupe dialis. Oh. Ooh. That map was pretty sick though. Felt like it popped off real hard. And sometimes when the Beyond boss, I love how intuitive this farm is, because like running these high pack size maps, and then like 3 scarabs or beyond, makes it so that, you know, the map already feels pretty good just with like 40% pack size on 2 separate, you know, components of the map. Eldritch influence and then Elder influence. A lot of mobs, right? But it's like insane for the Beyond. So like you feel a huge loss of monsters in the map when the Beyond bosses spawn. But that's exactly the right cue to just go rush the boss and be done with it. So it's like highly intuitive that way. Oh, Beyond is finished. Now I go kill the boss. I really like that. Like, it feels really good to play it that way. So even if I get unlucky, and this is what's different about this one than the previous one, even if I get unlucky with the boss spawning, like, even if the boss never spawns, I still probably had like a full clear super juiced map, you know? And keep in mind, like, more Beyond is spawning on this map than like pretty much any map you could possibly do, because if you're doing some kind of juice strat with a lot of Beyond, you're running this keystone. 50% less merging radius is way less Beyond. I'm not running that. I'm running with 50% increased merging radius from the bonus scarab. And then Beyond of Invasion is something you wouldn't normally run either, and that's where the crazy amount of Beyond mobs is, Beyond of Invasion. The typical juicing strat doesn't have that either. So it's kind of wild when, you know, you run a whole map like this, don't spawn the bosses. Like, I just think it would be an interesting data point if we knew like the difference in number, the sheer number of Beyond monsters that spawned with these Scarab setups and this Atlas setup versus, like, you know, some otherwise crazy juiced thing. I mean, unfortunately I don't have the device to count like the magic rare monster stuff, but it's very high. Very high.
You got a decision.
I think 5 Candy Chrome. Just right there. I wonder how many nurse cards would drop on average if I had done this on A-bombs. The answer is probably like 1 per 100 maps, maybe. On gap speed. Hard to say. Hey man. Welcome aboard. Hope you're enjoying the farm. Hope you're enjoying the league. Alright, the best altar. Corrupted unique item. Here comes a price of devotion. Or insane cat. No code. Alright guys, I got a strat in mind. Best eye level cluster, eye level 84 cluster farm, get this. You go containment, boxes, rolling boxes for box contains rogue exile. I know. Friggin' genius. Damn. Zushi? Zushi, you're lurking in here. I'd do that as a meme. Just like strictly as a meme. No, get it. Like, it's because the boxes can reopen though. So you theoretically have infinite number of unique enemies in such a map. Wow, the duped drops after the fact. Yeah. Damn, I exposed myself. You did. You did. I had no idea you were here. Hope you've been good and enjoying the league. Or are you hating this league like everybody else? Rage, baby, rage. If I can get 1 bar of XP, I can get 20 bars of XP, is it? I don't even know the number. I don't know the number. Trying to solve your current build's defense. Should have gone Warden for the bark skin tech. Ooh. I can't help you. You didn't choose the right ascendancy. It's not a meme, I swear. Isn't Slayer like a glass cannon build? Otherwise, or unless you're running like, what was it, like mass endurance charges or something? Imagine being a melee class and re-rolling into a glass cannon bow build so you can survive better. I would be losing my mind too. The problem isn't that one is squishy and the other isn't. The problem is that one has to get hit and the other doesn't. That's where you went wrong. Rolling Slayer. I don't know what you're doing. Unless it was like Slayer bow build, maybe. Elemental Spectrum Slayer. Oh shit. What? What? New build? Not Elemental Hit Slayer. Elemental Hit Spectrum Slayer. Damn. Sick. Sick build idea immediately. Goated right out the gate. I'll take some more of those Ancestral Call gems, Gore, my guy.
Approach.
Wouldn't mind. So many mobs, dude. So awesome. They're like, oh no, I got the boss early. Whoa. Got a sound card error or something. I got the boss early, now I don't get as much loot. I guess I'll just beeline for the boss. Whoa! Mr. Tatiantel. Welcome in, all you guys. I am farming all sorts of stuff in short order. Hope you're doing well. As you can see, we got a little bit of a timer running, but I can explain it on the go. We're on kind of home stretch here. Last 40 maps in a 200 map session. I usually only do 100 maps at a time, but these maps are so blisteringly fast that the session's kind of short if it's only 100. So, yeah. All right, so check it out. Resurgence. The goal is to spawn 3 Beyond bosses ASAP. And then rush the boss. The Nightmare boss for the key fragments. If you can do both of those things about as fast as you can do one of those things, you make a freaking ton of currency. Beyond Scarab of Invasion is huge. Putting tons of monsters on the map. Getting even better merging radius. Between these two scarabs, dramatically elevating the chance to spawn the bosses. And then we're just slamming in a frick ton of monsters out the gate up front. Don't even have to trigger a league mechanic for these mobs to be in here. Elder and Scarab of Hordes double dip on the influence pack size to create massive Beyond, of course. This edition involves Delirium. There's some high level 84 cluster thing going on. The Elder Scarab spawns a bunch of unique enemies. Some of you might not know that, but that is the case. The Beyond bosses are unique. The map boss is unique. The Delirium bosses are unique. Random Rogue Exiles are unique. A lot of unique monsters dying, so 2% chance, Cluster Jewel, 1% Delirium Orb is nice. Other than that, that's really the only reason Delirium's on here. Oh, and for raw loot, because it's actually a raw loot farm. Mass Beyond, Delirium, explicit modifiers, huge pack size, minimum 45% pack, and 90 quant. Has a few exceptions like this one, but yeah, this is a typical map right here. A lot of originator mods, a lot of currency, scarab mods as well. And we'll give you until the proper shout out. So if you guys don't know Tatiantel, I raid him regularly. He raids me. He's just a cool dude. Plays the game pretty hard. Cool with he's more build oriented than farming oriented, I think. A lot of cool tech on his builds. Not the kind of build I play very often. Still cool. He's not like an all-in minion player, okay? Yeah, so obviously we get a lot of Eldritch rewards, and I mean, if you can't tell, this is an absolute metric ton of monsters spawning here. This is way more than your normal Beyond. Even in extreme juicing case, like if I was doing Breach with Beyond, I'd be spawning way less Beyond than I am here. Partly because I wouldn't have a Beyond Scarab of Invasion, but partially because I wouldn't have the Keystone. Or that, rather, I don't have the Keystone here. The crazy thing is, even with this kind of map, I still didn't spawn the Beyond Ball. Which is okay, because I mean, I still get tons of value and loot, you know, just raw loot. Ironically, the drops were absolutely terrible on this map, but we still got some loot. But that's like maximum length of time I spend in a map. Usually it's shorter. I mean, look how many Eldritch Altars spawn, dude. Look. So many right off the bat. Pretty common. Alright, there they are. Usually spawn 3, but sometimes they get garbled up in the wall or something, and only 2 spawn. But this has worked out really nice. It's kind of on the way. First pass to the boss room, and then the boss, right before reaching there, they spawn. So that's almost like best case scenario. We've got a lot of gem drops that are really good right now. Tainted Fusing is still pretty good. Even chromes that have some value. Mostly hoping for like Greater Ancestral Call, Gore specific gem too. If you put this much innate pack size on a map and throw in Influencing Horde, I mean, you're just gonna spawn like epic amount of monsters in your face. Yo, gifted sub. Say thanks, dude. I can't even read who did that, but I'm guessing that was Yuzushi. Yeah, thanks, man. And to think, if you hadn't exposed yourself, you wouldn't have had to gift any subs. Oh my god. Oof. Big oof. It was planned, to be honest. Oh really? You planned that?
Approach.
You just wake up in the morning like, I think tonight I'm gonna give Snoo 10 subs. Yeah. Yeah, let's make it a plan. Just like that? Maybe. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Hey! The boss has spawned at the end of the map, which is also kind of nice. Then you get the massive power. You get insane amount of player power when you kill these guys. Steal their buffs. For one passive point. Double decay and a yoke. Yoke isn't really worth much anymore, only if it's 10%. I mean, it's actually worth like 30C or something. I mean, not nothing, but... It's like the one thing turn people off from doing farms like this. They're like, yeah, but yoke isn't worth anything. I dropped Headhunter, by the way, doing this farm yesterday, in case anybody get a clip of it. And there we go, bosses spawned early. Right on. If you actually watch closely, you can see about how frequent the unique leather and heavy belts are dropping. I definitely see an average of like more than one per map. So instead of full clearing the map, we'll just get out of here because, you know, the map's gonna spawn way fewer mobs anyway. We already got the bosses. So that, I mean, that's basically a boss rush with a pit stop, right? How many more maps left? I do need to reset this thing to 180, yeah. 36 maps left.
Greeting, farewell.
For a strat like this, it's important to have a really fast character if you want to actually make really good currency per hour. Generally speaking, in sort of poverty leagues, I've found that's kind of the crux of it, of the, you know, how lucrative a strat is. There's less to do with, you know, how much raw loot is dropping or whatever. It's more to do with how fast you can do the farm. Which some people don't like, I'm sure, but I kind of dig it. I like that dynamic, actually. As long as you're staying ahead of the curve. A couple days ago, I didn't have Delirium on the map, so I made less currency, but I was making more currency because everything was worth more. Like, the keys were worth more, kind of. The yoke was worth more. Tainted Fusings were definitely worth more. And so it was still like a really good farm, but you know, running Delirium wasn't necessarily quite strong enough for that to make sense. And now that farm is a little bit less lucrative, but if you add Delirium, suddenly you're right back on top again. So. As you can see from the overlay, we got what is now 3 12 passive spells. I've not gotten a super jackpot high level 84 cluster, but I do have 3 12 passive spells, and they're each worth over divine. I got one more that's worth a divine, I think. I've already made like 5 divines and cluster jewels. Forgot to even use my tinctures on that kill. It was a non-tincture kill. If my tinctures aren't on, I'm doing like 15% of my damage. To give you an idea how much less damage that is. Fast level, it's incredibly fast level. I'm level 99. I've been solo leveling. Up 99 now. I got 2 bars of XP already. I'm dying a little too frequently. I don't think I really want to use amelioration right now. It's kind of late for me. I'm playing sleepy, so I'm kind of destined to die doing a strat like this while sleepy, but I'm taking like every Eldritch downside and under the sun, and like we got, you know, all the pack size mod. We got Shaper Touched, we got the Searing Runes, we got Elder Circles, we got monsters reviving, we got all the nasty shit. But I'm wearing Headhunter and stealing power from beyond mobs. Gore's buff is something like 20% less damage taken too. Maybe even more. That synth boss can drop a cluster jewel, by the way, in case you didn't know. The upside for this strat. Delirium Rewards is a pretty good farm right now. Delirium orbs are pretty expensive. So when I say Delirium Rewards, I mean like quad paranoia neurosis, non-infinite Deli mirror to maximize delirium orb drops and reward tiles, but yeah. Oh, you guys might be interested to know I'm running a double bark skin setup now. It's actually the tankiest I've ever been on a build like this before. The glass cannon elemental bow archetype with or without headhunter. This really has added a lot of survivability. And so far I'm not missing the damage too much. I did drop double scorch though for this. Plus in one other.
Approach, challenger.
This gave me a ton of extra survivability on especially something like Delirium. All the Delirium effects. Quite late. Blacksmith Delirium Orb just sitting there. Fuck. Oh, that's okay. There went my 2 bars. Double quant altar, nice. I predict more deaths than usual going into the final stretch. Okay, I don't know why that did. That's a little weird. I let a reflect thorns map in here or something? I don't think so. The Covenant, I talked about that earlier. Covenant drop. 40C. Yeah, it's like 130.
Approach, challenger.
About to make the push for 100. Tomorrow, I guess. I'm happy I got to 99 today. I really don't want to do 5 ways. Oh, another belt. You know.
Greetings. Farewell.
Split second lower reading and clicking on all Eldritch Altars in the heat of battle. Can be the difference between life and death on a build like this. The League mechanic spawns the bosses pretty frequently. That you saw that was like, so that the bosses spawned here on account of Beyond Scarab of Invasion, because its League mechanic like insta spawns like 3 rares right there. So apparently Beyond bosses have a tiny chance, presumably like 1% chance per Beyond portal that spawns, or actually it's probably like 0.5% chance, because every time a rare dies, like 5 to 7 portals spawn in, something like that. Another unique belt. Oh, you're Malaysian, huh? I want to visit that country someday. I watch too many Uncle Roger videos not to. Gotta try proper fried rice. MSG style. Yeah, we'll see if it spawns here again. No, I mean, you can see how many Beyond mobs spawned right there in my face. There's so many, dude. It's just. I mean, I don't have any plans to go to Malaysia anytime soon, but it's like a bucket list thing. It's obviously a lot more convenient than normal. to go there from here. But yeah, dude. Triple decay. It's like a whole divine orb.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Yeah, I hear that. Pretty hot here too right now. Divination Scarab 3.2. Log in. What the hell? Try just spawning into the map to get 3.2 divination. I didn't even know it could roll that high. Alright, I'm gonna rush the boss and get Scarab Dupe Altar option maybe. Oh, okay. We're doing the whole map. Regardless of these spawning in here. Oh. Whoa. Does Delirium make more fragments drop? No. Quant does though. Area Quant. I think it has less impact than it used to. Meme tink. Alright. Love me with Cloister Scarabs, do it. Nope, Pilfering's worth a bunch now, too. Somebody thought it'd be a good idea to do some Divination Scarab farming. The other time when people used to always ask, how do you not lose the Delirium Mirror? Magic. Is it gonna be winter in a few months? I mean, not till like December. It doesn't really get cold here. I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't get cold here, period. But you know, to the local population, it doesn't really get cold here until like January. I haven't seen big gem drop in a while. We only have 3 ancestral calls. Whole session, which I feel like is pretty unlucky. Real Tink. Ay ay.
My mana is gone.
Oh my god, dude, I know the portal right now. Ooh. Man out portal. PoE 2 is a better game. 'Cause you don't have to keep putting damn portals in your inventory. You know what I mean? Why do we still do that? I guess because the portal gem exists. And cast on death portal exists. Obviously we got a reason for that. I like how Hornscarab of Nemesis actually has some value now. They definitely raised its rarity tier. Thank you for your build showcase. I've been looking for a good cold build with some nice shatter sound. Oh yeah, it does.
I am the judgment of your weakness.
And for added kicks, just run Herald of Ice. I mean, the League starter calls for Herald of Ice. I almost misclicked that. Been awful. Got me a Nomen Orbs. I would have missed for that. Ain't a currency, dude. Oh man. Alright. I gotta try and rush the boss. I have like 60 Nomen Orbs off this map or something. want to remove the boss altar option now, so we can get basic currency dupes. And natural. Spawn these guys as well. Am I switching to TS? I don't think I'm going to switch to TS this league. Oh, crap. Chaos Drain. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. What's my chaos resistance? Shit. Oh. It's fine. It's... Alright, I'm done with that map. Forget that.
Hello.
I got like 80 to 90% of it out of the way. Why'd I switch from Oath of Summer to Mother Seeking? Too much dying? No, I just wanted to make better use of Bark Skin, because like the real power Bark Skin for this build I think is actually the on the spell suppress side. Because normally what kills me is like random, you know, bullshit ground effects and things like that. And I did want to just simply experiment with a slightly more tanky version of the build. I wanted to see how much damage I would lose by dropping Oath of Summer. On paper it was kind of a lot, but it feels like I don't necessarily need that damage. Press that. But like it's giving me new perspective, you know, from glass cannon bow build archetype. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, you have to do it this way now. But I didn't even press delirium. What am I doing? Too late. I'm just gonna skip delirium this map. Whoops. This is like the previous strat. me the wrong gems, man. About to have a full Deli empowered Sentinel boss. Matters not. Didn't drop anything anyway. Anything extra. One stack deck. All I got for that. Oh, delirium. When I take minus 80 something chaos res combined with chaos damage flask, when flask is used, that's a powerful combo against my defensive layer.
Hello. Journey well.
I'm surprised I hasn't gotten me killed earlier before I leveled. Lost drops 4 divine orbs. I actually read that. I can't believe I even read that. Normally I wouldn't even read that. I was mildly interested in the boss option because I was about to kill him. Look at that. It's crazy. It's so out there, dude. Wait, what? What did I like dupe one or something? Okay. Or you could dupe like a random number? Yeah. Crazy. Earlier this league I got a Divine Orb altar. I got 29 Divine Orbs in one map. And I've yet to do Eater of World altars. That's a funny thing. What's up out of 10 rating for the league? Or normal mode.
My mana is gone.
My answer is always like 7 or 8 out of 10. Doesn't really matter what league it is. I take everything in stride. I found a really cool strat. I like the build I'm running. Second time I've ran it, but I'm evolving it in a different way. I'm having the fastest league start of my PoE career. Like my characters, I don't normally have this much power by the end of day one, or by the end of week 1. I'm not normally this powerful with this much gear. I have damn near a mirror tier bow crafted already. There they are. I wonder where you guys were. Hanging out in the nether regions. Yeah, you guys don't really know this, but I would be dying way more often if I wasn't running the double. Dude, I got like 4 delirium ones on it. Running the double bark skin setup, especially to spell damage.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
It's hard for you guys to know that now, but I know because I play this type of character every league. I have this sort of power threshold at some point every league, and I have a certain amount of survivability every league. So my expectations are what they are, based on how I typically make a build like this. It's still glass cannon like archetypally, but Headhunter is not the only defensive layer here. Yeah, it's especially noticeable in Delirium, as well as Beyond. I need to make a video on it at some point, once I kind of figure it all out. I'm just running Delirium Mirror. Sacred Orb. Do I plan to convert to tornado shot later? Nope, I don't. Part of the reason is because I'm a little bit sick of tornado shot, but that wouldn't be enough. I'd still have to genuinely convince myself that ice shot of penetration is better than tornado shot in at least some categories. The biggest one being lag inducing, less lag inducing. I mean, you have the entire blueprint of tornado shot in game in the POB. My path of building. Like that was the build I made last league. You can look up the build to a certain extent in the Wayback Machine. You'd have to go to like week 8 or something. You can just check path of building with the loadouts. There's only one loadout for ice shot. What does the Deli do though? Increases quant of drops on many sources in the map, rarity as well. It makes me drop eye level 84 clusters off of, or delirium orbs off of unique enemies like you just saw occasionally. Gives delirium round rewards, baseline, but it's not nothing. Would be the mirror tier bow. I mean, I'm guessing a double corrupted bow. Or perhaps mirror tier doesn't really cost them a mirror anymore. In terms of currency to make it, everybody can just make their own. That's kind of nice. This build is especially easy to make because we don't get really any value out of +2 additional proj. We don't even want that mod. You get double damage instead. A lot easier to get that. One of the great things about this setup as opposed to tornado shot is since we don't care about additional arrows, that's such a discount, a huge discount on the cost of the bow, or the difficulty in getting a perfect bow anyway. It's also a discount of at least 8 passive points that you would normally take, mandate, you know, these here and these here. We don't need those. And there's a lot I can do with those passive points because those of you know bows, you know that the bow tree area is crazy strong. Like we have to make very real sacrifices on power, no matter what points we take. You can't take all the good points. There's just too many good points available. So I get to take more of them because I don't need to get arrows. Sucks when I don't get the Deli orb. 15 maps left, guys.
Hello. Journey well.
We're going all the way. I can barely keep my eyes open sometimes. I actually don't have to wake up as early as usual tomorrow. Tomorrow's I gotta work in the morning. It's like late morning, so. Like, all this stuff would have, like, damn near killed me last league. With the defensive layers I didn't have. All that delirium on the ground is going off. I'm able to just stand in it to a certain extent. That's different. It's so long since I've seen Ignite. Weird seeing Ignite. The death animation for Ignite. Oh, that looks has that green swirl look to it. Map looked like it had like no mobs on it, and then the influence spawned, and holy shit. So many mobs. Reaction time is very slow right now. Did it again. Maybe I have to look for that mod. How did I not? Threw myself over before. Maybe, I don't know, I was still prioritizing quant altars since the beginning of this run. I don't know. I hear ting. Maybe not. I want to be done in 6 hours flat, but I think off stream I get like 6 hours to do this.
I'm not up to that just yet.
One of them dropped no loot on my filter. Really? Ew.
Hello. Journey well.
I wonder what the app's gonna show for value on some of the things, like the fragments, the tainted currencies. It might undervalue them a bit. Ethical
My
divine
time is
orb.
precious.
Nice. Can't get over the fact how easy that currency is to farm and how valuable it is in the first like 2 or 3 days of the league. Starts at like 80 C apiece when divine orbs aren't even worth 100. Basically, tainted fusings start the league off worth like 1 divine each. That's how freaking nuts it is. 10 maps left.
Death waits with open arms. careful. Self-preservation? So you have chosen death. As you were meant to. Think of it. I'm yet here with you. Unravel. My mana.
God block. Hmm. I can't even click anymore. Almost died a second time trying to click an Eldritch Altar, failing to click it. Might be time to go to Mega Strict Filter after this run, eh? Jesus, what?
My mana is gone.
Always that belt. Could be the one. I mean, I dropped Headhunter yesterday, so I should drop Mage Blood today. Math checks out. I didn't run 200 maps yesterday. Like I can't even avoid the lasers after death. I'm running the wrong way. Bark skin animation actually looks pretty sick.
approach, challenger.
Of course you did. Oh, I can see that coming a mile away. Wow, about time I found a dragon fang. And forever. What's a GG dragon fang this league? If there even is one.
Hello. Farewell.
This one is Herald of Ash. They're definitely worth something, because Dragon Fang's worth like 14C baseline. It's like more than maybe any league ever, as far as baseline value. I'm guessing Winter Orb worth a little bit. Oh, one boss. In the corner here. Triple synth. Ugh. Wait, that's not silk gloves. OL Script, thanks for the sub. Long time. 37.
Your body is the canvas. Choose to fight. If I were you. I
Seen that name a few times. Oh, fake Tink again. Whoa. Oh, currency can drop from that. That good. the best. Corrupted item. Div card, come on. And the 8 passive cold. What's this at now? 30? It was 40 yesterday. Go. 3 maps.
Greetings. Keep your life to your
3 maps left. Corrupted item. Lol.
Godslayer, good day. Godslayer.
Ahoy there.
You are controlled by greater forces.
I was asking earlier about accuracy, whether I was going to keep it on gear. I realized that actually the best thing for me to do is to remove the power charge on crit gem and get like 1 extra reservation roll on, like another 8% I think on the passive tree. And go precision. Part of the reason is to fix accuracy. Another reason is to actually get a good Watcher's Eye. Precision Watcher's Eyes are very strong. Oh god. Oh. Uh-oh. Things should fall off. Another 8 passive cold. Another 30C. The last map magic. Something magical is gonna happen, guys. Second map I drop Soul Taker. 200th map I drop Mage Blood? Maybe Blood? Maybe Blood. Maybe Mage Blood. We're not gonna spend much time in the map. Okay, I've only got 3 Raider Ancestrals.
My mana is low.
6 hours and 40 minutes. Just start the timer a couple minutes late. Alright. It is done. Maybe I can finally craft some gloves. With that currency. Okay. Let's see what we're working with. $260 decaying fragments. They're listed low, but since fragments are listed a little high. 16 versus... like 40? 54? Really? Oh shit, it's kinda going down. Weird. Hmm. $16 raw div, that's at least 3 times as many as before. 118 tainted fusings. Not good. Oh, 12 passive spell is 3 div if it's not fractured. Oh shit, okay. We did get some good value from the clusters actually. Hmm. Yeah, also over time 84, really? Wow. I made like 15 div in cluster jewels only out of 271. I got made 33.6 divines an hour. Well, that's literally like the same I made last time. Huh. Process prepping a map. I have to ask you to just watch the intro. I already went over that. It's gonna be a YouTube video, but like if you watch the beginning of the stream, you'll see it. That's my tainted chromes, 8 divines with 545 tainted chrome. Oh my god. There's also 1.1 div per map. About to finish this video, guys. Alright, it's finished. Got 200 maps done in one setting. VOD link down below if you want to check that out. Dump tabs A, B, and C all here. A freaking ton of Uber fragments. They do make up most of the currency in this farm still, even though we're attacking it from many angles. Yeah, you can see just kind of generally the layout. Obviously, most lucky drop here will be Soul Taker. This much value in 200 maps, a little lucky on average maybe, but not nearly as lucky as I was yesterday, so that's saying something. Oh, yeah. Hold on. All right, you guys know the drill. Let's take a look at the results. The breakdown. 108 div in fragment. Oh, 271 total. Gross in here. Mostly fragments, then currency, then scarab, then one unique. And look, we did all right on cluster jewels. I said this was a bit of a cluster jewel chase. I didn't get any super jackpots, but I did get a couple of mid-tier big hits, so did all right. Some gems, mostly off of the boss. I think that's 100% 11 div off of the bosses. I feel like that's where I got the least amount of luck. Is the value from the support gems off the Beyond bosses. Anyway, I said it before, I say it again. Decaying Fragment weighed heavily in favor for Fortress. Is one of the big reasons why I like it. I always get more decaying fragments than synth fragments, and the breakdown is almost exactly like this, about 10 to 15% more. 260 fragments in total. Okay, I ran quant pretty high here, so, you know, definitely more than one per map on average. It's gone down in value a little bit. 54. It was around 58 to 60 for most of the day, but the synth fragment is up a little bit. So, I mean, I don't know. They're just constantly fluttering in these areas. Divine Orb 16. All right, I think I dropped 5 last time, so it'll give you a little bit of sense of like how much more raw is dropping on average. Maybe look at this, 118 tainted fusings. I mean, Jesus, that's a lot. It's too bad they only cost 17 a piece right now, because they were 30 a piece last time we did the farms, so it makes it harder to make currency. You just got to go faster and just get more drops and stuff. Speaking of more drops, 312 passive, 84 spell clusters. I forgot that if they're not fractured, I was checking Awaken PoE, but that doesn't differentiate between failed fractures and stuff. 3 div bases right here. We got another big base as well with a 12 passive cold, worth a little less, but 545 chromes. I did level some gems in the back end. I did this last time. I figured I'd go ahead and include them this time, because I also have like a 28% quality base and a few other things that aren't really counted in full. Plus, this was just so much XP. I leveled to 99. You know, on a good day, I could probably go all the way to 100 with this strat. It's a crazy amount of XP per hour. Simulacrums, what is this, 21? Not even focusing on simulacrums at all. I got 21 of them, though. And 35 C pieces, not terrible. Bunch of void cards, and we start getting into some scarabs. You know, again, 34 div in scarabs. I mean, they're mostly filling out the middle section here. There's that 12 passive cluster. There are some other clusters too, worth a little bit. Look at this, 12 passive, cold, unfractured, 45 at eye level 75 plus. Yep, just usual pictures. We go down there. Oh yeah, I just dropped 1 sacred orb. Forgot about that. That's how you know I was juicing for real, guys. Got a sacred orb drop. Okay, that's a lot of stuff to pick up for sure. Now then, 200 nightmare maps. Deli boss rushing the numbers. 47.1 divine invested. That's roughly 40 chaos apiece. Again, that's mostly just the cost of nightmare maps. Pre-rolled, buying them through asynchronous trade with dirt cheap scarabs. I don't know why. They're still so cheap. They're common, not particularly desired. Net profit 223.9. Look at this. The div per map number is like identical to what I had last time. But I have more stuff in here. Like I have more rewards, but some of the other things are worth less. So I found that to be an interesting data point. I also made 1.1 div per map 3 days ago. 2 days ago, 3 days ago, without delirium. So that's just how the price ratios have like slipped a bit. 33.6 div per hour. Okay, so a little bit harder to make the same amount of currency on a similar farm, but you add delirium, you have even more power on the character, you go even faster. Keeping up that number. Still riding high in the 30s for div per hour on variation boss running strats. What else is there to say? Well, I guess the only thing left to say is the final thoughts, which, you know, if you know, for some reason didn't like the fact that the Soul Taker is included in here, I mean, it's 200 maps, 19 div out of 271. Okay, it's not a drop in the bucket, but it'd still be sitting 1 div per map, 30 div an hour, even if we were to exclude that. So, and that would leave me with like no lucky drops really, considering how many clusters we're dropping. There were definitely quite a few, so we're expecting to see some decent results in the cluster, mostly just super fragments and just tainted currencies and some gems. It's just so much currency over the long haul. Okay, this was not 100, it was 200 maps. Try to get a little bit bigger sample size, you know, just to really secure the belief there that these variations, you know, this one, the last one, I could have done heist instead of some scarab stuff. I don't think it would have made a big difference. You know, the replica heist blueprint is worth like 2 or 3 div right now. This is not even a terrible idea to just go for smuggler's caches, actually. And there's still the currency and scarab one too. It's worth a lot. And fully revealed one. Man. I'm kind of ready to retire from boss rushing though, maybe. I don't know. I mentioned, I teased it last time. Wouldn't it be cool to see like a truly kind of all-in eye level 84 cluster farm in the current meta when they're worth so much and so hard to target? I bet you guys would like that, and that's something I kind of want to explore. So that's kind of where my mind is at. We were dipping our toes, more than dipping our toes, dipping our whole legs actually into eye level 84 cluster farming on this one. But this is not the best of it. You can definitely push that harder. You have to give up some other things though. Maybe boss rushing would be given up. Yeah, probably. So I don't know how much currency per hour it would make if I gave up all those uber fragments. Somebody asked an interesting question in the chat. Who the heck is farming all these uber bosses? Why is there so much demand for these things? I'm personally flooding the market with uber keys all league long in week 1. I don't know. Anybody out there? Uber farming? Jeez. I guess their drops are worth a lot, so it stays high. Whether it's Fortress, Sanctuary, Ziggurat, Abomination, you look at them all. The EV is pretty good on all of them, but I still like the layout on Fortress a lot. So it was a fun farm. I'm tired now though. I don't normally run 200 maps of anything straight with basically no break. Wow. It's gonna be nice sitting on that currency. Maybe I can finally craft a pair of gloves again. Jeez. That's next on my agenda. This build's looking pretty nice though. Not a whole lot left to do on it really. Gloves are a big one though. Anyway guys, that's about all I got for you today. Hopefully you got something out of this video. I know it's yet another variation of boss rushing. Some of you may be hoping of farming Breach or something, which is, I don't know, a bit of a broken record, I guess. I like exploring, you know, cool variations of strats that may or may not be super exciting and kind of make them more exciting that way. I really enjoyed this as a sort of 4-in-1 farm. Makes it way more exciting than just a default boss rushing, for example, or something to that effect. I don't know, maybe you guys don't appreciate that. I really like it. I get into it. Alright, so yeah, my attention is towards eye level 84 cluster farming, more of an all-in on that angle. We'll see what I come up with. Also, it might be like I might try some more Delirium Rewards stuff. That was kind of fun too. I might push that as well. I haven't really done a super focused Delirium Rewards farm in a long time. Maybe I can mix and match them somehow. I don't know. Anyway guys, if you have any questions, let me know in the comments. With that, we're out of here. See you next time. Alright, that's the end. Just trying to keep things quiet. I got a neighbor here. He's probably trying to sleep. What do you guys think? What do you think? Should probably try to sell all these, huh? Oh my lord. So many. 260. Let me just sell them for divines. 74 divines? How many does it say it's worth? This is worth 82. I'm not actually going to sell it for this price, but let me do the math on this. 12. Yeah, we'll try to sell these for divines. First time ever.
I'll put the word out.
See. Probably can't do that with the other one.
Hello, hello.
I bet you I can sell these for 18 C a piece.
Well, make it happen.
Overnight. Couple of 10% yolks. Dude.
Oh, at that price?
How long does it take you to run 200 maps in PoE2? I mean, the strats are different. I mean, it always depends on the strat.
Hello, hello.
Decision.
If we try to compare like super juiced breaches in PoE1 compared to something similar in PoE2, they'd probably be kind of the same, I would guess.
Business, business.
Ah. Could make extra value here.
Well, make it happen. Oh. Really?
That'll fly off the shelf.
Ah, what are we shipping?
Oh yeah. Good ratio. Actually, it may not be
praise
that
my
great.
fears.
It's kind of good. Let's see, what? 10 maybe? Damn. Damn it. Oh, it's 450. I know that math. I can do the math in my head.
I'll put the word out.
Too much.
We'll make it happen.
That guy's inverted.
I'll put the word out.
Make corrupted blood immunity. Oh. Oh.
The merry leaf.
Oh, look. They're selling.
The merry leaf. Ah, what? Ahoy there!
48. So, what? It's like,
I'll put the word out.
yeah.
Hello, hello.
It's saying it sells for more than it's
That price?
more than it suggested. Okay.
Hello. Hello, hello. I'll put the word out. I
Always
should
surprised at how
face
cheap
my fears.
those are. Wow. I'm literally incapable
The merry.
hitting
I'll
these.
let you know.
2 down.
The merry leaf.
Most leagues, usually I'm really good at this. Oh well. I think it's about all for me for the day. Whew. 8-hour stream almost. We have a Milky BK. Raid. Yeah, guys, so that's going to conclude today's stream. It was basically all this farming session. Tomorrow I'm busy with work. I'll be back the day after. Maybe with another session with I Level 84 clusters. Might be. That's what's on the forefront of my mind. Anyway, I'm having a great league. Hope you guys are too. Whatever you're farming, I hear the league mechanic's pretty good. Breach is apparently still okay. Juicing, but man, boss rushing. You heard the rumors. It's true. It's freaking crazy currency. For some reason. Alright, well. I'm Mike falling asleep in the chair. I apologize. I gotta get out of here. Enjoy Milky BK's stream. And I will enjoy some shut-eye. See y'all later.